morning. How's it going, Itchmug? Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna fix the audio in just a second. There's a few trailers as usual, you know, that I want to watch before playing the game. There's a Genshin trailer for 5.6 and Wuthering Waves trailers, and of course a demo from Vivian for the Zenless Zone Zero channel. I'm gonna prepare them real quick. It's fine? Well, it's better than not fine. Good to hear. Actually, I can just, you know, pop them open one by one, so I don't have to load all the tabs all at once. Right? Oop, wrong overlay. Where is it? That's the one. There we go. Hello. How was your weekend? It was all right, you know. Job searching as usual. I've made job searching my full-time job. You know how it is. But I'm doing all right. Other than that, you know, I just started watching the live-action One Piece show on Netflix, and I just wanted to see what the hubbub was about, why everyone's raving on about it. Again, I watched only up to the part where they introduced Chopper in the original anime. I watched the anime when I was a teenager, and I only watched up to that part. I think it was like the first 2 seasons, maybe. I think Chopper's right after Arlong, right? I remember Arlong and I remember Chopper, but that's about it. And I decided, you know what? You know, everyone's saying good things about the live action One Piece show, so I'll give it a shot. I'm 2 episodes in. I'm in the episode where, you know, they fought Buggy, the clown. It's actually not that bad. I am enjoying myself. There are some weird things here and there. I still think it's a little weird especially for One Piece, because One Piece is one of those very stylistic, very weird, aesthetically drawn shows. It's more cartoony than it is anime. And honestly, I had trouble thinking, how can they articulate those designs into live action, or how can they translate them into live action? It shouldn't work. And to my surprise, it's fine. Not all of them look really good. They still look really weird, funky, and out of place in live action. But for the most part, 80% of the characters in the show are faithfully represented. Again, I don't know a lot about One Piece, so I don't know if there's anything, you know, that's inaccurate. There might be a couple of things, but I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying the live action One Piece show. I'm slowly going through that, and eventually, when I finish that show, I will finally watch the Dungeons and Dragons movie. That's my plan, anyway. The live show is so good because it's not meant as a live version of a manga of the anime, but its own version, like an alternate outcome of things that happen. I don't know if I want the show to, you know, that's what I have a problem with a lot of adaptations, is when they they start taking their own spin on things, and, you know, start taking the original IP in a different direction. I don't like that. But since the author is directly involved with the show, and he has, you know, a lot of calls on, you know, he's a shot caller, supposedly. Oda, right? I think that's his name. He has a lot of say in what, you know, happens in the show. I have a lot more faith in this one, in this show. But yeah, I've been been talking about One Piece for long enough. I'm going to take a look at some Genshin stuff, Wuthering Wave stuff, and Zenless Zone Zero stuff, and then I'll get to playing Zenless Zone Zero 1.7. The Season 1 finale. Escoffier? I know Escoffier is the next character. I think I'll pull her. She's cute enough. I've seen her drip marketing. Let's watch the 5.6 trailer first. Oda, yeah. Hold on. There we go. The Windbloom Festival? Oh, that's back. In Mondstadt? I noticed that this trailer is in Japanese. The film festival? Oh, is it 2 festivals? Oh, we're gonna have a cook-off. That's interesting. I hope she's like the anime girl version of Gordon Ramsay. I really hope so. I want her to like take Paimon, just squish her cheeks, and just tell Paimon that she's an idiot sandwich. That's all I want.
とにかくそこのレストランからナタ産の野菜を至急調達したいと依頼を受けて僕とイファが来ることになったんだ。俺は付き添いでな。
And we have Aoife, okay. He's the first pistol user, right? I mean, no, never mind. Second one. I forgot about Thorand. Thorand, what the? He's just flying. He's just flying around with the bird, using the bird like a mount. Remuria? Why are we going back to Remuria? What? That's kind of random.
それに俺がフォンテーヌに来た理由を合わせて考えれば例の密輸事件の捜査を逃れたものかもしれない。僕の師匠にして母の黄金レインドットさ。彼女が僕をモンドに向かわせた時、
Oh, that's Albedo's voice? I'm not gonna lie, Albedo sounds weird in Japanese. Oh, Kanish uses a how as a hanger too. I might have forgotten about that. So Mondstadt is under attack. Human transmutation. Albedo has always, you know, worked on a fine line, on the gray line, when it comes to the law. The Hexen Circle? What the hell? It's a chessboard. What the hell is with the cat in the hat? I don't know what's going on there, but that seems pretty cool. What? Say that? Did I read that right? Neuvillette was... Wait, Neuvillette was stabbed? You can't... What? But he's a dragon. He'll be fine. He's like one of the most powerful beings in the world. Oh, it's a boss. Maybe it's a new weekly boss? Varka? Can't say I know who Varka is. If that's a character I'm supposed to know, then I may have forgotten. I don't know who Varka is. Interesting. Supposedly Neuvillette gets stabbed. He'll be fine, because for starters, he's a pullable character. These characters never die. Second, he's a freaking sovereign dragon. Come on. Who the hell is gonna stab a sovereign dragon? But I'm interested. All right. Wow. This is... I completely forgot about Escoffier. Like, all this stuff going on with Mondstadt being under attack, Albedo's thing, Neuvillette getting stabbed, is probably the main focal point of this version of the game. But then I forgot about Escoffier's cook-off. This is exciting. This is something to look forward to. All right. I hope this is better than 5.5 because 5.5 was kind of a snooze fest, to be honest. But this looks really exciting. Hey, Sylvest. Oh, the Grandmaster? Varka is the actual leader of the Knights of Favonius. Oh, okay. Jean is only the acting Grandmaster. I remember. Yeah, it's been 5 years. It's been 5 years since she said that. Are we finally getting to see Varka come back? Oh my god. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to the cook-off. Oh my god. This sounds fun. This looks fun. I'm pulling a Escoffier as well. I have enough Primo Gems. I wonder if the Mondstadt story... Okay, I'm guessing Escoffier's thing is her story quest. That's got to be her story quest. And whatever's happening over here is probably an Archon quest? It seems like it's an Archon quest. It's got to be. Usually around this time, they would do the Archon quest for Dainsliff, right? This would be the Dainsliff quest, but Dainsliff is not present this time. Or is that in the 0.7 patches? I'm not sure. I forgot. But okay. All right. What else am I missing? Events overview. I'll take a look at that later. That might, answer some questions I had, but it's fine. The fateful afternoon when Kakuku and Ahau met. Do I want to watch this?
All eyes are on me.
Oh, this one's in English.
Servants, behold, the almighty Dragon Lord's magnificence. The heck are you on about? Why does no one ask for the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How? Oh, wow. No way, bro. What? You little...
I like the English Kakuku a lot better than the Japanese Kakuku. I think they nailed English Kakuku.
You insolent, contemptuous... Huh? What are you on about? No way, bro. Huh? Seriously? Seriously? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Darn it. Oh, wow. No way, bro. Do you even hear yourself, bro?
He's just throwing so much shade on him.
Mighty Dragon Lord, Kahulau's wisdom is wasted on you. No way, bro. See you later. Huh?
That's a short one. Alright, it's just a little silly thing. Also that hat. I am guessing the Hexen Circle is involved. Yeah, I mean, they literally talked about the Hexen Circle in the trailer. Maybe Alice is on the horizon? Ooh, maybe. All we've been doing, Alice has only been speaking, right? We've never seen her. We've never actually seen her real body. So that'd be interesting. One more thing. Scoffier's Kitchen, and then we'll look at the Wuthering Wave stuff. What in the world is this? Is this brain rot? Am I looking at brain rot right now? This is brain rot. I feel like I'm losing brain cells. Yep. My head is slowly becoming empty. Okay. That was a video. That was 35 seconds of my life. Yep. It's not Bernice level though. Yeah, I know. Bernice was peak. Okay, that's enough Genshin. Wuthering Waves. So I've already seen this. Insider Channel Overtime Corner? 30 seconds. What is this? What in the world is this? Is this even worth watching? It's only 30 seconds.
Copy. I'm heading back to the vault.
Oh, it's animation.
I'll have to make quick work of this then.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. All right. That was pretty neat. I'm going to AFK while you watch the trailers since I have homework to do and probably dinner to coordinate soon. All right, for sure. Yeah, it'll take me a few more minutes. I'm just going through everything here. The Wuthering Waves Resonator Combat Showcase for Zani. I haven't seen this one yet. Ooh, another animation. Wow. Oh. Wow. That transition. Oh my god, they are the masters of, you know, transitioning
That all you got?
between scenes. Why this music though?
Is that all?
She is really damn cool.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
If I had more Astrite, I might, you know, I might have considered pulling her. But I'm gonna hold off on Zani.
That's a wrap.
That was really damn cool. That was really good. Especially the beginning, when, you know, she ran down the building. That was so cool. Mr. President, a 6th Honkai game has hit the tower. Oh my god. It's just Honkai, we'll be fine. How's it going, Courtney? It's easy for her, might as well listen to some Jump Swing. I haven't listened to Jump Swing in a long time. I used to listen to Electro Swing. Not necessarily Jump Swing, but I did listen to some Jump Swing back in the earlier mid 2010s. Let Sounds of Wuthering Waves echo. This is an orchestra performance. I'm not as interested with that stuff. What about this? The Wuthering Waves Resonator Showcase, another showcase for Zani. Still on duty. That's a very realistic looking scarf or something.
Miss Sani, this is urgent. We got a lead. The art thief will strike tonight.
About time.
Look at the detail on the walls, the glass and the wood. Damn, all the scratches? They didn't have to go that hard. But they did.
Hey, Chief. We've been hiding in the forest.
Wait, what?
My legs are still asleep.
That's so goofy.
Easier than this.
No, hold on. Hold on. I don't know if I can take this seriously anymore. What? What the hell is that? That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. What? Oh, I hate it. I really hate it.
Can't you show some drive for once? Look at her, still on duty at this hour.
She's sleepy.
Can't take it anymore. I haven't slept properly in days. Even the doctor told me to rest.
Stop whining and get to work. The boss will be here.
I can't take this seriously.
Hurry up, get it together.
Why? It looks so stupid.
Place for visitors.
Oh my god.
Well, go on. Why me again?
It looks so dirty.
You expect me to do the grunt work?
Better come at me together. Easy. Instead of good work.
Oh, you poor fools.
Bloodshot eyes.
wrecked.
Work piled on. Then you got lost in the box. Overtime dulled your senses.
And of course, this is all very well animated too.
Destruction purposes. All targets will be neutralized in 30 seconds.
Wow.
I don't need this now.
Wow. Why do her clothes burn off every time she transforms?
Don't touch the witness either.
I mean, I appreciate that, but I want to know. Wow. Come on, she's such a show-off. Boss? Oh!
The cat's finally out of the bag. Totally red-handed.
Damn. Oh, that is crazy. She's like the ultimate monster hunter, right? She has a switchblade or a switch axe, whatever it's called. Turns into a great sword, sword and shield, gauntlet.
You were behind the
This is as far as we go. We'll return everything. Yes.
You'd better tie it tight.
Wow. Wow. They made her so much more cool this time around.
Zani, there's been an emergency. Can you get to the office ASAP?
Do you know what time it is?
We can't do it without you.
All right.
She needs her own show. She probably needs her own show.
Back to work.
This is freaking amazing. That was really cool. I didn't find her all that cool to begin with. You know, the way her character was portrayed in 2.0 and maybe 2.1, she didn't seem all that interesting to me. She was just like, you know, an okay character. But now, with all these trailers coming out, with her character finally coming out, she seems way more cool now. Way more cool. Yeah, it's the rubber horse mask meme. It's not dead yet. Don't want to say anything, but I think this protective measure is more of a hindrance than help if they're meant to kill rather than subdue. I don't know. Zani has to do overtime because everyone else is incompetent, apparently. Well, maybe she's overconfident. That's probably what it is. She's overconfident. Anything else? No, that's it. All right. Damn, like, their trailers are so damn good. I'm worried about Chacona's trailers because they, you know, obviously all the budget is going towards Zani. And I want to pull Chacona. I'm going to pull Chacona. It's just, damn, no love, you know, for that girl. I'm betting her trailers in a couple of weeks are not going to be nearly as good or as well animated as Zani's. Okay. Well, that's what it is. You know, that's how it is. Zani has won the popularity contest. One more trailer. The Vivian character demo. Love like a bouquet.
I hope this letter finds you well. This is Vivian. I'm writing a letter for Lord Phaethon. Where should I start? Do you have a favorite power, Lord Phaethon.
Another animation. I like her shoes.
Oh, you're here.
What?
Then let's go.
She's walking around with Phaethon?
If we could be together again next year. I don't mean it like that.
Is this her dreams? Is she under the delusion that, you know, we're gonna have a cliche anime
It's
romance?
just Willow Bouquet. Hope you understand my feelings.
Mind you, she's talking about both Belle and Wise, right?
I really like the way you look at me.
Wow. This is overly romantic. But why is it dark all of a sudden?
Lord Phaethon, is that you? Where are you?
We're not going down the Clannad route, are we?
Lord Phaethon, these are for you. My favorite flowers. Lord Phaethon.
She probably foresaw their death,
How
maybe?
amazing it would be to meet you in person. Someday, I'll share with you all that I adore.
Oh, this is before she met them. Before she realized there were two of them. Okay. Alright, that took place before. Gotcha. That was a little artsy-fartsy. Very cute, too. Not gonna lie. Surely she and Carlotta aren't the only competent resonators in the Montelli family. Is she part of the Montelli family, or was she just hired as a bodyguard, as a temporary, like a mercenary? I forgot about that part. She might be in the Montellis. Belle or Wise. Pretty sure she states at one point that she is mostly referring to the sibling that is the main character choice. Oh. Oh, I thought it was both. Thought it was both. Hey, Cameron. How's it going? Okay. That's all the trailers. We finished everything. So I'm going to get started on Zenless Zone Zero. Give me a second. Let me... There we go. I'm going to close that. Bring back the audio. There we go. Finally caught up on the gacha trailer stuff. She's an ethical gooner. Whatever the hell that means. What the heck? What is an ethical gooner? I hope you're ethical. Have fun. This second part is interesting. All right. For sure. Take care, Sylvest. Good luck with your homework. I pulled both Jane Doe and Vivian, by the way. I got very lucky with Jane Doe. She was my first choice. And I got her in 20 pulls. Afterwards, I decided, you know what? I have, plenty of polychromes left over. I'm gonna pull Vivian as well. So I got them both. And I still have plenty for the upcoming character. Oh man, I can't even, hold on. Plenty for the upcoming character. Like, more than 18,000 polychromes plus another, hold on. How many do I have? And another 93 of these things, if I, choose to spend them. So yeah, I am pretty much guaranteed Yishuan, I think her name is. I believe Yishuan's going to be the 2.0 character. I'm excited for that one. All right, let's talk to Wise. Let's get this show on the road. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go meet up with her. She's been managing the Mockingbird team? I thought there was just the two of them. All right then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. I thought they were just a duo. Hope y'all are doing well, by the way. Let's rest on the sofa. By the way, since you can try each within the story, I am interested in hearing your thoughts on how Vivian and Hugo play. Well, I've already been playing Vivian. I've already maxed her out. I leveled her to level 60, completed her discs, and got all her skills. I've been pre-farming. Just in case, you know, I pulled Jane Doe easily. She's alright. She plays fine. She's kind of fun. She is mostly an off-field sub-DPS character, so... like, I don't have much to say. Trigger feels more fun in terms of, you know, the whole off-field sub, you know, character thing. But she is really good. And she strengthens other old characters, old anomaly characters, I have found out. Like, Grace is no longer useless. If you have both Grace and Vivian, then Grace can pop off. As well as, you know, other, you know, anomaly units like Piper and them. Vivian is mostly continuing Mockingbird's activities in Hugo's current absence. Okay. But now she's just a solo team. As for Hugo, I don't have any opinion on Hugo yet because I haven't played him. I'll find that out. I'll find out how he plays in the story. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Is Vivian here? Is she being a creeper? Is she watching me sleep? I knew it. That's weird!
This time, let me.
Vivian?
That's a little weird. What? What? Is Fairy watching?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
What? That was so anime. That was so anime cutesy.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
You still ended up really cute after all that, though, so... maybe she's a slightly unethical gooner. Yeah, maybe! Maybe a little bit. And Fairy's watching us both. Fairy's the most unethical one here. Apparently in the lore, Fairy is slightly disturbed by Vivian's devotion? Really? Interesting. Funny how Fairy is the most normal being here. Because that's, you know, the normal reaction. That should be. Fairy saw it, turned her eye away, and turned the screen off. Yeah, secondhand embarrassment.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Does she live with us now?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
I do remember them saying that, you know, she's gonna stay in their store for a while. Yeah. I kid you now. During this episode, I loudly yelled, "Vivian, no," at least twice.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo
No.
is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Oh.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Interesting.
Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
That's unfortunate.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Important faith in matters. She's treating us like we're Batman.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Yeah, she refers to both of them as Lord Phaethon.
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
As she should, but...
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian. But he really needs to talk to us.
Yeah.
Maybe you should go speak with him first.
He did murder Hugo. That happened.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
How's it going, Lycon?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Oh, you treated us like friends.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Well, she doesn't seem upset.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think.
So Vivian might be, you know, more mature than we thought.
If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect.
She does such a 180 whenever, you know, it's business as usual. But when it's her and Phaethon alone, she gets
you have
crazy.
My word, whatever comes next, I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
She is just being professional. Yeah.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out?
It was just that
Well,
fast.
that was fast.
Yeah. Again, she's a lot more mature than, you know, I thought.
Master Proxy, I believe
She's a professional.
we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
She's only just weird around you.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take
Phaethon.
on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
It's crazy to think that, you know, it took this long to finally get a continuation of what went on in 1.0 after the housekeeping chapter, Victoria Housekeeping. Remember when Lycon and the rest of them were on top of a building overlooking the video store? Like, this is Phaethon, huh? We'll have to keep track of them. And then they were talking to a guy on the phone. Turns out the guy is the mayor. We're only, you know, we're finally finding out, you know, what was that all about in 1.6 and 1.7.
While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
I've been thinking about that moment for a long time.
Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
More like Gunther.
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Well, think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Goonless Goon Guno.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Oh. Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. I was asking Vivian, not you, Wise. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Oh, no, he's talking with me. Oh, wait, this is Vivian talking now, so I gotta use the Vivian voice.
Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least.
Then let's go see Lycon. There you go. Hold on. Oh wait, I can just teleport. Gooning Bird and Goonthan. What a team up. Gooning Bird. Birds are always gooning. I hate when birds goon. When they goon over the car, they goon over, you know, telephone poles. They're a bunch of gooners. Freaking goon birds. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured. When it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
She doesn't sound convinced.
Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away?
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
New sacrifices. We, you know, fighting one was bad enough.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Oh.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
So that's their aim. It's a political power struggle.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you?
Money.
Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble
Polychromes.
concern for your citizens.
Free polls.
I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
You'll change your mind if that's what Phaethon wants.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
Oh.
As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Retrieve, not eliminate?
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Why can't we just dispose of them on the spot?
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, what? Wait, I know who that is. We know who that is.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
And it's not Miyabi.
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Speaking of Yushuan, have some of you seen the marketing, the drip marketing for Yushuan? She has a new element and a new type, a new class type. What the heck is that? Is all that about? That's crazy. We're getting a new class and element or something?
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Oh yeah, no, I'm 100% gonna be pulling for her. Oh yeah, definitely.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our
Don't let me, don't let me, don't let me down.
But we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Oh, it's Vivian.
Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Alright, let's go.
Oh! Alright, so let's see here. Can I switch her for my Vivian? No, I cannot. Damn. Alright, so I've been playing a lot of Vivian and Jane Doe.
Which alien? I've been waiting for you.
Oh, it's just two? Okay, fine. Vivian and Jane Doe it is. She works with a lot of characters. Yeah, I know how to play her.
Lord
I've been
Phaethon,
playing.
thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
I will say though, it takes a while to drive up her guard feathers. Because you have to do her basic attacks until she has her normal feathers and then convert them into guard feathers.
Ambush!
Cypher situation is crazy? What do you mean? Why is it crazy? That sounds like the title of a YouTube video. Cypher situation is crazy.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
I backed my family having supper, and we're having meat. Delicious meat.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Just a couple of randos.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
That's freaking Billy's voice actor. It's Billy.
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
I love this voice actor. He also voices Bakugo in My Hero Academia.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Beta week 1. She was garbage. What? Beta week 2. She gets buffed. Now Zhao Chao side grade. Week 3. She got more buffs and is now main DPS plus better Zhao Chao. And there's still 1 beta left. Interesting. So they keep buffing her and buffing her. I thought she was a debuffer like Silver Wolf or something. I thought she was a defense shredder. At least that's what I've heard. Now she's a main DPS?
And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
Why would you want a life in the Hollows? You want to get rid of the Hollows, though.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the 2 Topps employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Yeah, you didn't answer the question.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Maybe she's talking about that lady that was pulling the strings back with the bringer thing. You know the lady.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
She's not talking about Sarah? Okay.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Please don't.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Don't worry, you'll meet who she is referring to very soon. Okay.
Wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that
Something's behind me. Oh, what?
something bad is about to happen. We're healthy.
Whoa! I don't have that bang boo yet. Amazing. You know, as soon as you apply an attribute anomaly with Vivian and her feathers, they explode. It's beautiful damage. Yeah, Robin, the Mockingbird bang boo. I like the animations on Robin. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
The only bang boo that speaks perfect English? What?
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird
Wait a
is what
minute.
put me on the right path.
Wait a minute. Maybe that's what I heard. Hold on. I need to go back and see if there was a treasure box that I missed.
Time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Nothing over here. Ah, that's what I heard. All right, I got it. I found it. X-Boo speaks perfect English, if you mean. The X-Boo? What the heck? Yo, I'm trying to get a good angle of this picture, the painting. That poor Bang-Boo! Oh, I feel bad. What is this, a painting or is this a snapshot photo? I want to know. Why would they paint it, paint the Bang-Boo that way? Who the hell is the bald man?
Look around.
Okay. Let's make this quick.
Come on.
Nothing here either.
There we go.
Are we too late? There's someone up ahead.
A lady. Yeah, I've seen some really weird art pieces in the Ballet Twins Tower. I just never seen that one. I saw the golden Bang-Boo on the toilet. That was the weirdest one so far. Or that one. What?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
Sister?
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
She has a sister?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh, never mind.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Oh, she's talking about her.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
The Creator, there it is again.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Wait,
Vivian,
so maybe she's not talking
you're
about
crying.
her?
You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Who is she?
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out!
Okay.
Don't get hit.
I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Woo!
I'll make it painless.
X-Boo gonna give it to you. There we go. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I think they have every reason to, don't they?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
Oh.
Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Mm-hmm. What kind of comforting are we talking about?
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
I can give you a shoulder massage.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand.
I can get you a Happy Meal from McDonald's.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me.
Hey, Joanna. How's it going?
They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Evening.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Yeah, because money.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
No, a kiss. From both of them? She's very, greedy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get the voice out. Oh, boy.
Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Oh, wait, that was it. A friend of mine said she has some new intel. No, wait, I gotta...
I gotta switch the voice. I got like one line. Oh, it's her. Rain. We know Rain.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, I kind of missed the clear skies though.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Vathan. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan?
Yeah, she knew before you did.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Vathan.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Vathan wouldn't be interested in that.
I actually would be interested in that. Go on. What is this about, idol? What idol? Who's her idol?
Why are you all tense? Right.
Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
Huh?
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Hmm.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
And fish.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
She's already found them.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about.
The Persona 5 cat? Morgana? I wish.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Morgana is a talking cat.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Oh, apparently Persona 6 is in development. And it, from what Atlas said, it might come out in less time than we thought. So maybe in a few years. Don't know if that's true, but, you know, that's, you know, the rumor down the mill.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
I'm not afraid of ghosts.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
It's very fun to tease Vivian.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Oh, Persona 5X. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know if that gacha game will make it to the West, though, because it doesn't seem all that successful in the East.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life...
I would try it out.
They've become a part of you.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
I might not care about the real world. That implies that she probably lives in an MMO or something.
I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
Maybe Rain plays too much World of Warcraft.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way. Again, finding people in real life? This is real life.
Please pay no mind to what Rain said.
I'm not gonna forget about it.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
What big guy? Where are we going? Wait, oh. The bamboo? Oh boy, alright. Hold on.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too?
You know each other?
Yep. This little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Yeah, that guy's really terrible. Screw him. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies. Just enough to buy a battery.
So that's where that $100 battery came from. Oh my god.
Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing.
I gotta keep doing it. I gotta keep going. Better not expose one Denny Boo.
Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar.
The desert? The outer ring?
I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help?
Yeah, sure, buddy. You were super helpful.
Yay! So happy! I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
God. There's a lot of squeaky. And sounds really different with Vivian's filter. I figured that, you know, both of them should be squeaky. Weak man. Oh my god, I gotta... Hold on.
It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and... Hold on. Damn it.
Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go.
Is he alright?
I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Oh.
You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
Not unless you have floaties.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
What?
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
That's a pretty strong butterfly.
We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Oh.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be accepting drugs from strange men.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
A sacrifice? Did he got churned into one of those?
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Carrots are good for your eyes.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
I don't know why I said that.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died.
I'm stupid.
You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Yeah, professional.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
Aw, because of her power.
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Well, don't say that.
Whoa. It's hard
Got dark
to
all of a
imagine you
sudden.
like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
She has like 3 modes. She has professional mode, she has goo goo gaga all over Faithin mode, and then she has dark emo mode.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even
Small
know
world.
one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Faithin. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Faithin account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camilla Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. Oh, really? And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. At Cheesetopia?
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Faithin!
What's up?
What?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street.
Why is she acting all bashful?
Harmonica on the outer ring you mentioned.
She should be used to this by now.
Too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Damn.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they
Well, don't listen to the internet.
Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Yeah, but the internet is full of trolls.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
I thought they were gonna kiss. They'll never show a kissing scene. It's never gonna happen. They'd rather, you know, keep it open-ended so that way players can ship Bell and Wise with, you know, all the characters in the game.
I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know
who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time.
Oh.
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
You may not want to share that moment where Belle started twerking, you know, in the bamboo, though. That's something you should not witness.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
Well, that's really sweet. You know, we literally kind of saved her life.
Lord Phaethon,
Saved her from going emo.
I truly like who I've become.
Well, that's sweet. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message.
Well,
There's an update.
so we gotta go back to the store?
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay. Alrighty. If you do the trust events in this game, where you hang out with the characters,
You're back.
the vast majority of them feel like dates, like actual dates. And they, you know, say things that, you know, can be interpreted as, you know, feelings for either Belle or Wise.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us.
Every
online to discuss
character,
things
you
when he
know,
returned.
wants to be with Belle or Wise.
I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Oh, Vivian.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
Alright, let's get going. Oh, we're doing this again. Okay, let's try out Bernice.
Sure, let's go play.
Let's try Vivian and Bernice.
Where's the sacrifice core?
This guy.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't
Back on
shake
round
the
2,
feeling
yeah.
that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
All right.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
She's so overprotective. Oh god. Hold on. They lit up.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Wait. Oh, I wanted to check if there were loot. If there was loot.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
Ooh. I'll take that.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan. Get my trust dirty.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's a while to drive up those feathers. There we go. Oh my god. They explode. It's a lot easier to trigger Bernice's anomaly over Jane Doe's.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
They pop like balloons. Vivian and Bernice seem
It's our
pretty good.
chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists.
Kind of neat that Vivian feels like a character that, you know, buffs other
Handle the what's in
characters.
the box.
I mean, that's her entire deal.
We do this the hard way.
You should
But that,
talk
you
to me,
know,
little girl.
she breathes life into these
Let's see
characters,
if
the
you
old
can get
characters.
past me first.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Oh, it was that easy? There's no way.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Figures.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh, wait. So it was?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who the heck?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Who the hell's this? That's Dina? She's got the crazy thing, you know, the crazy pose that Twiggy did.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
It's Red Twiggy.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
She looks like her outfit looks like 2B's uniform. You know, 2B from Nier Automata?
So,
me. Do you
She
ever
even has the
dream about
bow
the people
and the
you've killed?
hairstyle.
Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Whoa, 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 phrasing. Phrasing. What did she do with Daddy? What?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Who's Daddy?
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make
What
sure
kind of cult
the
is
sacrifice
this?
core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Father with a capital F.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Getting like, you know, some Full Metal Alchemist vibes.
However, I do understand your worries.
Father.
This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and, coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Blessed. They were probably forced with the cores inside them, then. Dina is Landon's actual blood daughter, whereas Landon adopted Vivian. That's still kind of sus, the way she phrased that. Soaking in the love... I don't even know if I want to finish that sentence.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
Vivian's had a rough past.
It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his
So Landon is father.
Experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian!
She's brainwashed.
You always mess everything up for me. Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Dina used that phrasing specifically to mock Vivian.
If
She's
you don't
twisted.
give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Oh, well, okay.
The ethereals are coming. go. Hit my try sturdy and you'll pay.
They're coming in like a bang boom.
Too many. There's no chance to get out of this. Bernie's ready to like that. Time to heat things up. I'm on fire.
Pop them like balloons. Toasty.
Stay away from Lord Nathan.
Oh, there's more of them. Oh, wait, what? Okay.
There are so many. It's ink.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here.
She can
Another
walk on
place of
air?
conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Damn!
Now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Thick Ambi. With just her feet? Wow, those are some physics. Wait, what? So she has ink powers and... Wait, what?
Finally, peace and quiet.
Huh.
You must be Belle, right?
Interesting. She has ink powers. I wonder... She's going to be the first character with a new element in class. So I can't tell what element that is. Yeah, she has style. Not gonna lie, I like the idea of Bernice at first, but her kit just feels a bit clunky compared to other What? I love Bernice, even to this day. I disagree with that. I think Bernice's kit is absolutely fine. She's great. She feels very fine to control. My Phoenix Princess.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Mayflower?
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Oh, Mayflower is the mayor, right?
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Hmm?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yeah.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
I hope it means that we're going out on a date.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
No!
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
No! You just got here! Let me offer you some tea and crackers, I don't know. Wait, this isn't our home. Come back to our home! Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted. Oh no.
I'm
Vivian's
so
jealous.
Sorry, Lord Nathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
I made her jealous.
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Yeah, I love Bernice. She's one of my favorite characters to play.
Lord Nathan, Are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
If you shed tears...
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
What?
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Sounds like Landon was selling Vivian some snake oil.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
An early version of the goon serum.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices
You don't need
were
a serum
given
for
to the
that.
higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal.
Of course they did. Yeah, I don't know why that is for me. I find Yanagi, Jane, Piper, and Vivian, and even more so Miyabi, much easier to play at a quick pace. Whereas Bernice feels like her anomaly wind-up is much slower? No way! She's way faster than, like, Jane. That's weird. Maybe it's the way that you built her, because on my end, like, Bernice triggers her anomaly way faster than my Jane Doe and Piper. I don't like Yanagi, so I don't have any comment about Yanagi. And Miyabi, well, Miyabi's just straight up OP. I don't know, maybe it's just the way that you build her.
Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord
Oh, little Vivian.
accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Oh my god, it's been so long since we've had a comic book scene here.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Uh-oh.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
You gotta get out of here, redhead 2B.
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Father!
He got shot?
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
I feel like the child should be reacting a little more strongly to what just happened right here. A man just got shot right in front of her eyes.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
That guy should be reacting a little strongly too.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done...
Because she's fully deep in the sauce, that's why.
He's my father. He's all I have.
Damn. Look at that crazy look in her eyes. I wonder what is up with Camille. Her voice being so plain, she might be a bit out of it. They're all cultist members. Of course they're out of it.
Being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists
Like a lot of
very early
cultists.
on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just
That's
so
how they get you.
desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Well, I mean, you can always just look up a walkthrough on game FAQs so you can get the, the good route.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you.
Do people still use game FAQs? I don't think so, right? Yeah, that might be... I might be showing my age. I used to use game FAQs for walkthroughs.
As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones, but not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true.
You do sometimes? So they're still around. Interesting.
Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this.
If I ever need help in a video game, I just look it up on like a YouTube video or something.
Maybe Dina and I were
I haven't
meant
checked.
to meet today,
I haven't checked the game FAQs in a long time.
so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
I try my best.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Bathan.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Wariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, Vivian is there being a creeper! No. Yeah, never mind. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now. I knew it! But you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction. So she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to the Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Let's do it. If anybody is clunky in the game, I think, for me personally, it would have to be Yanagi. Yanagi and, I guess to some extent, what's his name? The guy with the bow and arrow. Although I enjoy his gameplay, I can see why people, find him clunky.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
This is the lady that is in some of the events that gives stuff, right?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could
I thought so.
Hugo?
But Hugo is dead.
Do you know him?
I think it's him.
But how does he survive a hole in his chest and being thrown off a building? Unless he fell through a fissure.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape.
She works everywhere.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
Yanagi is clunky. She applies her anomaly very easily. Oh, no, yeah, she does. I agree with that. She applies her anomaly very fast. I'm just saying her mechanics, her gameplay, feels very clunky. The way she moves and has to swap between, her two stances feels very clunky to me. I don't like it.
If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
I'm not saying she's a bad character. She's a good character. I just don't like, how she feels.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Jules, I don't know how to pronounce that. Vivian leaves the lounge. Oh God, time for Squeaky. Remember one rule, unless you see the corpse, they aren't dead. Well, I knew that he was gonna live through that somehow, some way, because he's a pullable character. They never kill off those characters. I just wanted to know how he would survive that. He's a phantom thief. Ah, I see. So he disappeared into the metaverse. That's how he survived. Alright. Let's go.
Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape.
How?
We are a mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on how the what? So we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it.
That's crazy. The hell, you can train birds like that? Alright. Sounds like you are overthinking her kit. Her stance changes very easily reapply even on Switch. Just use special attack if she lacks one of the stances and she'll be... I just don't like the way she plays. That's all it is. I don't like that gameplay, the way her stances are implemented. It's not for me. Penguin Boo, how do I... Oh, I have to take a picture. There we go. Penguins count as birds, I guess? And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable? What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Ellipses? Ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Alright. She probably thinks we're trolling now. Yeah, I get how to play Yanagi, it's just... I just don't enjoy playing her. I have no issue, applying anomalies with her or, executing her character. It's just, I don't find her fun. There we go. It's probably that bird. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds. That's the one! She quickly comes over. Oh.
That's the one! It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon. We found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes.
You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. What? Okay. Alright. If he's alive, why is he, not telling us that he's alive? Is he afraid of being hunted by Lycon? Or someone else? Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
Oh.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator,
not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Huh. Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Another sneaky mission?
So, what should I do?
She can probably, you know, go inside the Bamboo again and just pose as Vivian's Bamboo.
You can attend as her +1.
Or that.
+1! Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Oh my god! How quickly she switches her tone.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Yeah, alright.
All right, then let's go together.
Or +1.
For the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Oh, I gotta do the thing again.
You get in contact with Burden. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet.
Is there anything I need to look out for?
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion.
I can just look up a YouTube tutorial, yeah? Alright, let's watch.
Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape.
You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived.
Lord Phaethon! Burden sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet?
I am more than ready.
Then I'll meet up with Burden first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way.
Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Oh, wait. Let's open up the map. Burden. Tim Burden. Miss Banshee, this is...
Is something the matter?
What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard.
The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you?
Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burden's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
That is not at all what I thought he sounded like. Oh well.
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Damn.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
Do we know the official voice actor for Vivian now? Yet?
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burden hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
I bet.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Well, yeah. That's the real question, isn't it? What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
I mean, I think we know. I think we know.
That bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and, with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, why wasn't the door locked? Why is, like, the security so lax?
The security around the manor is really strict.
Are you sure about that?
Inside might be more lax.
That's what I was
But
saying.
just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh boy. Yeah, there might have been something that triggered an alarm or whatever.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Uh-oh.
Don't want to come out?
Guy has a gun.
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
What? Wait, Hugo, wait, huh? What?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
He's alive.
Hugo! Impossible! You...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want.
Did he unload the gun or something?
Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
He stole the bullets.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
You faked your death?
My dear uncle.
You'll never see it coming. It's the last surprise. Shortly before...
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Wait! Lycon was in on it!
Just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Wait, Lycon was in on it. Okay, so I'm guessing that Lycon, made it look. They worked together and made it all look real.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Damn, they really fooled me. I thought they, ended up hating each other.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
But didn't he punch a hole in his chest? Okay, I see the pack of whatever that is. Blood? Fake blood? Maybe raspberry jam? But How did he, fool everyone into believing, that hole?
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
But what?
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
Oh, wow.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
So Lycon wasn't exactly in on it, but thanks to maybe a code phrase that he said, that Hugo said, Lycon probably caught wind of what Hugo was actually after, or what he was actually planning. Okay. But damn, that's such a gamble.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
You could just die.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No.
Yeah.
I'm flattered.
That's not what the line says.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
Come to think of it, Vivian never had a vision of Hugo's death, right? But she did have a vision of Faitha's death.
As a member of the Ravenlock family,
Maybe.
I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't
Because it was fake.
Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
All right, thank you, Edgar Allan Poe.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
Did he actually hurt him then?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up? Oh, don't tell me that he took the sacrifice core into himself.
What exactly are you doing?
Did he turn himself into a sacrifice?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Oh.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
So he's in danger of dying again.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
I don't think there's any professional medical assistance that can, deal with this.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
This seems extraordinary.
So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well,
that sounds like a
time is
challenge.
short. Let's begin.
I understand. Die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
What? I'm tripping out.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
This is probably all part of his imagination.
Is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Ooh? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You! Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh, this is Hugo's mommy?
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Ooh. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Wow.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
What the hell? She's messed up.
Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Oh, hell no. She got twisted. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point toward Hugo's pale eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Wait, is that the reason why he has heterochromia? Is one of his eyes fake?
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
What the hell? That's not what the bamboo sounds like, does it?
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
This is the edgiest bamboo of all time. What? Nah, he has heterochromia because of his mixed bloodline. So he never actually got stabbed in the eye by the scissors? Huh.
Why not admit your hatred?
Hugo Shadow.
You can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Why is Hugo's inner demon a bamboo?
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family. believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
That's harsh. Because he never got to bang his boo as a child. Oh my god. Why courting?
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being
This bang boo looks so sinister.
and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us.
And suave at the same time.
I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
Yes, feel the hatred flow through you.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Sounds like Hugo's about to become a Sith Lord.
For a long time, I thought the same way.
Darth Hugo.
But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
I am thou, thou art I. You mean to tell me that his persona is this demon over here?
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Don't listen to the demon.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
Hugo's no murderer.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet.
That's fair.
You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Is he talking about himself?
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
You were just a child.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist.
You were a child.
I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated
all children
so
want that.
terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Carrots are good for your eyes.
And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately
to this evil Bangbu. I'm never gonna look at this Bangbu the same way again. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
We're still in it?
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Trying to 3D chess himself. Whoa.
Brother!
Oh, is this sister?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Why are we still in Port Elpis? Oh, because we're in the warehouse of Port Elpis, that's why.
Me, right? Like you always do.
Where is sister?
Serena.
Creepy doll, really? Creepy doll? I hate creepy dolls.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
I don't like this. I want to get out.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Oh, no.
It was because of me.
Don't listen to the demon.
It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh. Let's get away from the doll. That doll is probably bad for your health. Let's get Hugo a therapist. Another doll?
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I think he just can't find you.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Well, that's awfully nice. This doll's not so bad, maybe?
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
Ooh.
Tell me, Hugo, why?
We gotta find the next doll. Oh, never mind.
Hugo, are you lost?
Oh, it's the Bangbu again.
I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in the house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Damn. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal into silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
Well, that's not fair. The main objective told me to return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times.
Poor girl.
But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no?
Both Hugo and Vivian had, messed up pasts.
You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
You've noticed that, these recent characters have all had some dark backstories. Hugo, Vivian, Trigger, Soldier Zero, and B. Who was before them? Anyway, the last few have been pretty dark.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
The guy with the bow and arrow, he had a dark, story too.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires.
Ooh.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
It sounds so much like Asterion, you know, especially as Demon Hugo.
Is that not karma?
Dark Hugo.
Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people.
Obviously, without, you know, the synthesizer, the modulation in his voice.
It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. What?
That's right, my dear nephew.
Why this guy?
No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Why don't you just beat up this, you know, inner demon already?
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn.
He's not gonna listen to you.
Down.
Come on, wake up, Hugo.
And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Again.
My God.
Nope, this is still fake.
I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
This isn't real. It's still weird. Things are still weird.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
I don't think so. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father. not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
No, he cares about Vivian.
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
Ah.
You aren't Lycon. You're...
obviously.
the other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you.
Thou art I.
There's no such thing as
I
having
am
an
thou.
advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Those were his words.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened.
Wouldn't it be so cool if we had, an evil Bang Boo like this, in real life or in the game?
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died.
Like a Bang Boo villain?
Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred?
Let the hatred flow through you.
Precisely because of it. Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
And that's a bad thing?
But remember, only the
Well, I guess it kind of is.
need companions.
He needs to take care of himself too.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
So edgy.
Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Are we about to fight a Bang Boo?
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Are we fighting a Bang Boo? What? Oh, never mind. We're fighting evil me. All right, that makes sense. It would have been better if it was the Bang Boo, though. Hugo about to go all Anvil Rock and fight his doppelganger. Yeah. All right, so I actually don't know how to play this guy. Let me see. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. What? After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. Wait, what? Will immediately recover from stun and a certain amount. Interesting, so stuns will last a lot shorter, but they'll be dazed faster? Am I getting that right?
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. Out of my way. If you choose to betray,
letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh, come on. Almost got him. Basically ends stun prematurely for extra burst damage. Interesting. That's unique. Oh! Okay.
you're too scared to face your true self.
There you go.
And what you truly desire.
Should have totalized earlier than that. Oh, okay. I need to save my EX, right?
I have you now.
Oh!
before the abyss.
There wasn't a lot of impact in that final hit for an ultimate. Okay, he's attacking very, very fast, and it's hard to dodge that. Oh my god! Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, and... No, come on, I'm trying to get him stunned. Where is he, where is he? No!
You think you can just get rid of me?
Oh, I wanted to totalize him.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
Where the hell is he?
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
I did totalize him? I thought totalizing him works after stunning him.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Where the hell is he? Bro.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
I say that as I'm trying to kill him.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
You stunned him and totalized him close together, which finished him off. So it happens as you stun him? I thought I had to trigger, it as, the stun, while he's in the stunned state. But I guess not.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you?
He beat himself up.
No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Pat him on the head. Oh man, that was a long sequence.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Except, you're not tripping out.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
No, you're fine. Hopefully.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
It can be triggered anytime after the stun state activates, so you can potentially trigger both if you time your skills right. Oh.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
I've done it accidentally. Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. Oh, a chocolate coin.
Thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually... Did he just gulp it down? He didn't even take a bite. He just gulped it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream.
Yeah.
A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
You should probably get a real therapist.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Pretty sure the people at Victoria Housekeeping already have one.
Seems you really have recovered.
Totalize basically sacrifices bonus damage over the course of the stun state for immediate burst damage, so Hugo may actually be a game changer for time-based modes like Shiyu Defense. Oh. For like short battles then.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
He's still on about that?
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
There's only 2 members of your team, though. Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
I mean, because he's friends with Vivian and Belle and
Hartman's
everything.
actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Well, that works too.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke. So I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Hoity-toity? Who says that anymore? Then you found Hartman and talked into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Damn. All right, enough chit-chat. You've got bigger things to deal with. I mean, I'm sure the mayor has his reasons.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those
running
are
around as
Ravenlock's
Hugo.
men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Whoa. Wait, if I stun as Hugo, then
Let's get them out of here.
I shouldn't do a chain attack, right? Because I want to trigger Totalize. Or maybe I should go through the chain attack and then have Hugo come in last and then trigger Totalize. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. It's good for your eyes. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Well.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell.
Look who's talking. You're a bunch of randoms.
You're welcome to try.
Nice. I'm on the lookout for any loot.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry. I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Uh-oh.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
It's a honeypot. It's a honeypot trap.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate?
Damn. I wonder why, after such a post-apocalyptic event, they would still have the gall to charge these people so much money. That's freaking, it's almost as if it's like American healthcare.
I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Yeah, it's a corporate world.
Don't worry, you'll get every dinner
Sad.
you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
And I can relate. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication.
I would not accept drugs from strange men.
You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
Yeah.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Why?
Of
How?
course, it's your choice to trust me or not.
Tell him why.
But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Oh boy. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
We can break a few legs though, right?
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Fear not, for I am here. Ow, ow, ow. He
Can't
said I'm
remember
here.
the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling?
Are they mechanical legs?
I'm fine.
They're mechanical legs, right? So he wouldn't
To
be
be
feeling
honest,
anything.
I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Let the party be. Let order and madness. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Ooh.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
After playing Hugo for a little while, I don't think I really dig his style, his gameplay, rather. It's very straightforward. I dig the Totalize mechanic. I think Totalize is very unique and really cool. But it feels like something Hugo feels like he would probably get old very quickly. But that's just me.
The family's
Because he's
honor
very
comes above all else.
It's very straightforward. All you do is just attack for the most part and just wait until something's stunned and then, you know, trigger Totalize.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Attack them with your Totalize. He has two Totalize. With two different colors. Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
They were actors? They were paid actors?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine.
But what about the pills?
The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Oh.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought he was just a masochist. I mean, he wanted to get tied up after all.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
That is nice scenery.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
I mean, I guess that's one way of moving on.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
He's more like a butler.
I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
Yeah.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
Okay, can we talk about your weird choice of BDSM gear? You like your muzzle?
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
But if everyone's a god, then no one is.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
I've seen The Incredibles.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
And now we're back at the present.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
They still have CRTVs? What the heck? Come on.
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Then again, like, they still use VHS tapes too.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
Robin Hood.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
In post-apocalypse, you take any tech that works. That's fair. You know what? You're right. Forgot. That was the entire point of Fallout, wasn't it? Fallout 3 and
I have friends
all those
who'd
games.
catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad.
I am Batman.
You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
All's well that ends well. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Because you died.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Yeah.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was
scary.
The only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
That really looked like you were going to cut me.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor. and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
Pretty late, and
I was simply
you found out
playing
late.
along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
He's not that old.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
I completely forgot about Camille, Dina, and the cultists.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
So you can control the sacrifices. Huh.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
These two are the popular friends to enemies to frenemies. They're basically Naruto and Sasuke.
Never mind the sacrifice.
Yeah.
Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
You know, Lycon is the Naruto to Hugo's Sasuke. Or Lycon is the Ichigo to Hugo's Uryu? Man, I forgot that guy's name.
The real core has always been here.
By the way, in one of Vivian's Trust events, it is confirmed that there are Hugo Lycon fan fictions circulating on the internet. On the internet? On the internet. They're well known over the internet? I feel like, wouldn't Mockingbird be a secretive thief organization? Or is that not the case? Of course there's fan fiction.
In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
I would understand if it was Evelyn and Astra Yao, because they're famous. Well, Astra's famous, and people have seen her bodyguard.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Their frenemy status isn't the most subtle. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. What? I'm also surprised.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Astra fans are wild.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
I'd rather like to know whose idea was it to make the core into a jewelry? Well, I imagine so they can walk around with it inconspicuously, right?
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Haha, that's funny. What would happen if Lycon looked at the full moon? How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Oh, Vivian.
Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets.
I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. That was short. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. Wait, why doesn't he just come along with? Strange, because he's safe in the Hollow too, right? I guess he just wants to play the guy in the wheelchair or whatever. I don't know. The Oracle. Dear managers, you're here.
Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive.
We'll be counting on you too, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's do this. One second.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Let me just minimize this. There we go. There's actually an achievement if you encounter Lycon during late night. I guess since he is a wolf Thyran, he does have an affinity for the moon. Oh.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Someone has to watch over the HDD system in case someone tries to pull a fast one while Phaethon is doing stuff in the Hollow.
The wind is perfect today.
That's a fair point.
Say no more.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Woo! I'm Mary Poppins, y'all! It's funny how I can move around in that form. Or the floaty state.
They're
the Mary Poppins state.
Stop him!
Yep. We need to take care of the guards first.
Oh, interesting. Hold on. So Hugo, his chain attack gathers enemies and rounds them all up.
Some of the serum is stored in this
So
warehouse.
he has some grouping potential there.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first. Take this.
What? Especially considering Phaethon's ether resistance factor seems to be augmented by the HDD itself, so someone tampering with it in their absence could be catastrophic. I still have, like... I find it weird that they're connected to the HDD in that way. I mean, I know that's part of the whole shtick. You know, they connect to the HDD in order to put themselves inside EOS. But when it concerns their abilities,
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
I have trouble wrapping my head around that.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Don't you know? Keep my dress sturdy and you'll pay.
Go.
With this power?
How irksome.
Heads for flowers that bloom in the abyss.
Oh, there's more of them.
Say no more.
Come on.
Take this.
Ooh. Yo.
Scram before I get angry.
I wonder if Hugo and Vivian are extremely good together, because he triggers a large amount of burst damage upon, you know, triggering Total Eyes after stunning them. Oh, you know what? Maybe not. Because that is highly dependent on his ability to, you know, drive up days. And combined with Vivian, you know, he's not going to drive up days fast enough to trigger Total Eyes, you know, frequently enough.
More of Landon's serum.
Because Vivian does a ton of burst damage whenever an anomaly is triggered.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
You know what? Maybe they don't work well together, despite them both being in Mockingbird. Never mind, I take that back. Well, the full extent of their abilities isn't exactly clear at this time, especially considering something that occurs a little later in the story.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Yeah, Vivian isn't a good partner for Hugo, ironically. Yeah, that's weird. Strange. You think, you know, they would cater to the players who like to pair teammates together, right? But Lycon definitely works with Hugo. Yeah, Hugo needs a stunner. He needs a stun partner.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Hugo may have been built specifically to make Lycon more meta. Yeah, that makes sense actually, because Vivian had the same effect. Where Vivian kind of indirectly, or maybe directly, buffed older characters. She's made Grace useful again, for example.
Let's go with your plan, but be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Also, the Bangbu only requires one Mockingbird agent, whereas most faction Bangbu require at least 2. Yeah, I've noticed that.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have 2 Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our
Oh,
work
Vivian's
stuff-
ecstatic about that.
In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycom?
I mean, our power bills and everything got covered by that, you know... What did we win? A sweepstakes? A lottery? One of those things happened.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
And then we're getting compensated from the mayor. Yeah, we're gonna be good for at least a year.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Ironically, Vivian buffs every anomaly unit except Miyabi, since Frostburn is the sole anomaly in the game that doesn't trigger a bloom. Wait, why not? Why not?
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. We're gonna die! She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Oh. Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum? If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
What are you planning to do with that?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
What the hell is she planning? I barely noticed them not working together. Well, I still mowed the mobs down with those two. I mean, Miyabi is super powerful, so she's gonna be strong no matter how who you pair her with, right? I am not sure. Shatter triggers a bloom, but Frostburn doesn't. That's very strange.
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Okay. Funnily enough, like, I was testing her out with several anomaly agents, and so far my favorites are Bernice and Piper. Like, no joke, I like using her with Piper more than Jane Doe. There's something about Jane Doe. Jane Doe feels a little slower than Piper when it comes to triggering assault. I don't know why.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Maybe it's just the way I built Jane Doe. There might be something wrong with, you know, my substats or something. I don't know. And of course, Grace is okay.
Stay away from me. Better not get my tricks.
Ooh. Unfortunately, oftentimes when you try to prevent a future, that's exactly what makes that future happen.
Lord
Probably.
Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
I'm worried about Vivian here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Dares get between me and Lord Phaethon.
Rocket skirt!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Also, after playing Jane Doe for a little while, I've noticed that her spinny kick thing, you can't really control it. I mean, you kind of can, but you also can't. She doesn't have the fine control that Piper does. Piper, when she spins around, you can directly control where she spins. You have a much, much easier, time, controlling her around. Jane Doe is not the same case.
Containers by the fish
She
rack.
likes to focus on one character only.
There's got to be some.
Oh. Yeah, Miyabi still can carry even so, but Vivian definitely doesn't contribute as much compared to other anomaly agents. Also question, which future did she see? Does it work on, like, in near future or somewhere in the future? I believe it works in the near future. She saw the future where Faith and specifically Belle in this case, falls to her doom or something. Or she dies somehow. The thing about Jane versus Piper is Piper's main weakness is that her anomaly buildup is very animation based, whereas Jane is more dynamic and flexible in a pinch. So Jane is more helpful against foes that move around a lot. Well, she's very dodge focused. She's kind of like Nekomata in some cases. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Piper would be, she would have difficult catching up with enemies. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. Oh.
We're here to save you. Are there any other captives?
There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live.
My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise.
Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals.
Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us.
Oof. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been
no.
tough for you to find this place.
It's Red to be.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
Oh, I just thought of something. Maybe the reason why I'm able to trigger assault so easily with Piper, more so than Jane Doe, is because I M6 Piper, right? Maybe that has something to do with it, because I have all her mindscapes.
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing.
Probably. M6 Piper is not that hard to get. Yeah, I got her easily. It definitely makes her just as viable as Jane, like 98% of the time. That's cool. I like that. It makes the 4-star characters, still pretty useful.
Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows.
I mean, you know, people might not want to admit it, but unfortunately, money does buy happiness.
What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
If we take down Dina, that's it for the cultists? Are we good?
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty.
There are more Exaltists elsewhere? Damn.
I want to atone for the hope I destroyed.
Oh yeah, that's right, Sarah. I almost forgot about her. True.
But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives.
Yeah.
And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself.
I didn't want to say anything because I was paying attention to the story, but like, yeah, Camille's voice actress is... It sounds like she's just reading the script.
Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Sounds like she just got out of bed.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
It's so jarring now that I'm, paying attention to it. Thank you, Itchmug. But we have Dina, who is this, she clearly has the acting chops, right? She's like, the point of no return! Ha! I passed that ages ago! And meanwhile, Camille's like, I feel really bad about this. Please stop, Dina. Stop being so evil.
No, Dina. You can still turn back.
Oh, man. I can't.
I'll be your way back.
What?
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor.
Oh.
If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Goodbye, Camille.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, ooh, good. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first.
They sounded pretty nasty. No, stop it!
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Can you ever stop, those parasites from infecting the ethereals? Or is that just gonna happen no matter what? I've always wondered about that.
What's up? Dina? Keep your filthy hands off.
X gonna give it to you. X boo.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Kind of wish that I can fly around like that, permanently. Like if I can turn it on and off. Ooh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life.
People have been saying that a lot to both Vivian and Hugo.
At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists,
Yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
Another jealous sibling.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears.
People always want to blame someone so they have someone to direct their negative emotions towards.
I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
Like, Dina is almost trying for us to feel understanding to her, or feel sympathy, but damn, I only wanted to slap her so hard. Well, yeah, no, she's definitely twisted. I think she got, you know, brainwashed by her father and the Exaltists at an early age. And that's probably a big contributing factor as to why she, you know, she thinks this way, why she's so twisted.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only
I get you, I feel that too.
I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had.
Yeah, she grew up in a cult.
In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
I mean, it goes to show, you know, this whole story with 1.6 and 1.7 has been, you know, pretty much seeing characters, you know, affected by the environments that they grew up in. You know, the environments that they grew up in pretty much shaped their lives and their personalities. In this case, it's Dina. And on the other side, we have Hugo. Hugo was shaped by how he was raised in the Ravenlock family household. That's why, you know, he thinks, you know, violence and very aggressive means is, you know, it's all a means to an end, right?
But
that's his
have you ever
justice.
wondered
That's what he
if
learned.
Maybe that's all there is to my world.
No, this is just what happens when you take unethical gooning too far. Sure.
I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you
Oh
back
no,
then.
yeah, that doesn't excuse her for murdering people. Yeah, I getcha.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me.
Like, I can understand the villain. I can maybe probably sympathize with the villain, but that doesn't mean that the villain can be forgiven.
Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Yeah, she's committed a lot of bads.
Okay, Dina?
A lot of bad things.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and ejects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
She's turning herself into a sacrifice?
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
There's a hole in her face.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend.
It's not like Lord Phaethon can come in and, help you anyway. Lord Phaethon doesn't have any moves.
I'm going to bid her farewell.
Phaethon, runs out of breath just by running a few steps. They're out of shape. Ooh.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
What the hell? It's got 4 arms and 4 drills. And laser beams coming out of the drills.
Don't you know? Hit my dress dirty and you'll pay.
I'm trying to pay attention to the boss fight, but these beats are fire. It's like I'm at a nightclub. I'm gonna die because I'm jamming to the beat. Ow! Wow! Okay. Whoa! Oh. Oh, come on. I shouldn't have canceled that. That was very bad. Ooh. Come on! I'm about to die. But so is she. Ooh.
What's up? Not worth my time.
Oh, just barely.
Behind you!
That's a pretty strong umbrella.
What happened? What the?
Vivian!
Belle, don't come near me.
Uh-oh, what did she do?
This is my own choice.
No!
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian!
She corrupted herself.
Vivian, your body. I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore. No, please. No. It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
She can't die. She's a pullable character.
Vivian.
Characters never die.
No. It can't end like this.
What is she doing? What the hell did she do? What the hell was that? We got powers. I mean, what do they do, though? Can she suck the corruption out of people? Is that what that was? Okay, we're about to find out. Let me catch up with you guys. Unethical gooning. Phaethon has plenty of stamina, just not the running kind. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask. We are the guy in the Agent movies. Yeah. I find it almost funny how Dina, being kind of pretty, turned into this four-armed lizard dog. Yeah, it's very strange, but like, you know, I guess it has nothing to do with their original appearance when they transform. She has large needles on her arms as well, symbolizing her connection to the serum. Is that what that is? I mean, Bringer didn't have any needles, and he got injected by a shot, right? Phaethon can purify corruption now, apparently. Also, the symbol in her eyes at that moment was actually the Void Hunter. It was? Huh. Why did her eyes become the Void Hunter symbol? All right, let me see. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me.
Oh.
Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Yeah.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
How long were we out? What year is it?
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was all right. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur.
Bringer's sacrifice form, I believe, had more to do with the fact that data connecting to Miyabi's blade was infused in his serum.
And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did, but then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
I'm a little confused about the whole sacrifice, because... Alright, let me back up a little bit. I'm still confused about that moment at the end of the Bringer fight when Bell and Weiss went over to Bringer and they were like, were you the one who did it? You know, you were there. We remember a giant hand. And that implicates that Bringer turned into a sacrifice before. But that can't be, because it seems like the transformation is irreversible, right? They can't go back to being human again after turning into a sacrifice. I feel like that's still a plot hole with that one.
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
Unless, you know, multiple sacrifices can look like hands. I don't know. This time there are no strange noises or sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
I should be asking you these questions. I think there are actual certain kinds of special ethereals that the sacrifices are meant to emulate. Maybe.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start.
I just had an idea. If we have the power to absorb corruption, can we cure Asaba's ethereal cancer thing? Can we cure him? Oh.
But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae.
What?
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Oh.
How come I didn't know I had this ability?
Yeah.
How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Interesting. In regard to Asaba, we could probably stop his transformation if we were quick enough. But the main thing is that his condition causes the corruption to occur more quickly than usual. Pretty sure it is hinting that Phaethon actually possesses full-on ether manipulation.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
Were they experimented on or something?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh, Thick Anby?
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality, If she causes you any inconvenience...
She seems pretty normal to me.
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Which also means they could also potentially become one of the few entities with ether immunity rather than just resistance. Huh.
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude.
This also makes them a prime target by, you know, evil people, because they would probably want to kidnap Belle and Wise for their abilities and maybe experiment on them. See if they can replicate their abilities or steal them, etc., etc. So they got to keep their abilities a secret.
Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Exactly. That's yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
The hell?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
What?
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
That sounds boring.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's...
What, hand in marriage?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Are we sure, though?
Probably.
Vivian!
At least not today.
What do you mean, at least not today?
As for you, Master Proxies...
What do you mean?
The mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said...
No! Vivian! Bad! Bad girl! No!
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory? As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling all right? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I wonder if Wise has this power too. I imagine if I played as Wise instead of Belle, he would be the one with the power. But I wonder in this case, you know, it's only the sibling that we control. Yes? So it's only the sibling we control? I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Oh, they both have the power. Do we know that for sure? Because, like, it sounds like Wise is not aware that he has it. I mean, both have it, but you only see your character do it. But it hasn't been hard confirmed that both siblings... You know what? No, I take that back. No, I take that back. They both have it. Yeah, because the scene at the end of the Bringer fight, they literally had their eyes glowing. Like, they both had it. Alright, never mind. We just didn't see the Void Hunter symbol. Wait, what the hell? Oh. It's just Eos. For now. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Oh. It's a lot of story. Hey, I get a free thingy. Alright. And that is the Season 1 epilogue. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Talk to Wise? Seems like there's still something. Who the hell? What the hell is... Oh, I probably have a trust event with Jane. I'll take care of that later. Now just a little bit of an interlude with Yushuan. Ooh, okay. Belle, someone calling herself Yushuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved me in the hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise. Sorry, this is still Belle. Damn it. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yishuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui? Yeah, feng shui. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed? Wait, what? That's not a real word. Geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That, yeah, sure, geomantically. Really? Yeah, she looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and we could talk once we were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Geomantically. Geomancy is indeed a real word. Geomancy... When I think geomancy, I thought that was a magic thing, you know, like Dungeons and Dragons or whatever, fantasy stuff. Geomancy, pyromancy, hydromancy. That's what I think when I hear geomancy, but geomantically? What the hell does that mean? And oh my god! Wow! I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
What does geomantic mean? I'm gonna look this up. This is stupid. There's no... It means the art of placing or arranging buildings or other sites auspiciously. I've never heard that word before.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
Huskies are the best. They're one of the smartest.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. both a blessing and a curse.
Well, now you're making me feel bad. Mancy actually refers to divination, but has changed to refer to manipulation. Huh. His name is Howl, and he has a moving castle. I don't know about that.
However, it seems quite happy.
So in this case, geomancy would refer to divination with the connection to the earth. Huh. I guess it might be that in original version? I don't know. Maybe. Usually means something useless.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
I mean, they're smart. What do you mean? Loud? Maybe. I don't know. To be fair, I never owned a husky, so I wouldn't know for sure, but I thought they were pretty smart. Yishuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
Why, thank you.
Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
So even they don't know?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
Mystic arts, as in like... So there's like magic or something?
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
Just like hydromancy would be divining with the water, pyromancy would use fire. I see. So the scrying pool in the Eye of the North would be using hydromancy technically. Oh.
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Ooh, we're gonna learn how to, control ether or something.
To better control my abilities.
Oh.
It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Ah, so this is the excuse to go to the new area. We're learning to control our abilities, and in exchange we have to, work on missions with them. Still, what's gonna happen to the video store?
He's still going over the details.
What's gonna happen to
Should have more
Fairy?
information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Fairy's gonna be left alone by her lonesome. And damn, she is thick. Look, let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. She has a little bird on her shoulder. That's the ink bird. Huh. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. I mean, we have people to be behind the what? Besides EOS? Oh, you're talking about other staff members? I guess? Maybe. Yeah, will the video store be shuttered and the HDD moved to their new living spot? Maybe that's what will happen. Because we can move the HDD around with the car, right? She has bird. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. Oh, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. I wonder if we'll learn the burb's name. Probably by the next version, when she becomes pullable, right? I'm still very curious what her element and class type will be. Because she gets a unique one. Don't get distracted. Yishuan.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
She being serious?
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
She should start charging them.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says...
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Ah, there you go. In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good.
Is that easy?
The Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it?
Uh-huh.
Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please! Wait, Shifu! So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great! I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and it will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? That is a huge cat. God. Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. All right. Cece. Cece, look! I brought you the Divine Immortal! Cece, okay.
No. Really? A real immortal?
Yep, really! They're really amazing! I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people! She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts!
No. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long.
Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of the mysticism to check you over.
No. Wow, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold.
Okay, let's just check your parts out.
No. Okay, please.
You carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Easy puzzle. Go like that. Like that. Like this. There we go. Easy peasy. Great. All repaired. How do you feel?
Ah! What was that? Wow! Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh! And could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa! Amazing! No. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment!
Congrats! You are now connected to the internet. This is what it feels like to get connected to the internet. You receive enlightenment. Oh my god.
No. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu.
It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster.
I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. The
Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter.
No. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. No. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works.
You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? One thing I would like to know, how do people understand Bangbu? Like, is there a system to Ana language or I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, actually. I never thought about that.
No. Understood. Thank you, Shifu. No. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us.
Oh, this is Loop. Damn it! Whatever. Since you're all right now, it is time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store. Maybe they took, you know...
The store is right up ahead.
Maybe they took classes?
Yes, this is the place.
Maybe they have Bangbu language courses in high school or something. I don't know.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yushuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yushuan. There's something inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Well, that was quick. Oh. Those stupid Bang Boo wasted our time. Alright. Let's go back to Wise. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It's just that Yushuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think what Yushuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? I don't know about using talismans, that seems kind of lame. Movies are made up anyway. Definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yushuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the Hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yushuan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. And with that, we're caught up. That's it. That's the end of the story. Whew, that was lengthy. I'll take care of that trust event later. We're pooped here. Oh boy! I gotta stretch. Oh, that was not bad. Still prefer, that they shortened it a little bit and provided more of those comic book scenes, but I've already, explained why last time. You guys don't need to hear it again over and over and over again. That was fun though. That was good. Hugo is an interesting character. I'm not sure if I jam with his mechanics, or rather, not his mechanics, his gameplay. But I dig his mechanics, they're unique. Not someone that I would play though. Vivian is a little bit of an oddball too. I still like playing her, and I'll continue using her. It's just, it takes a while to rev up her feathers. You have to keep attacking and attacking and attacking, and then when you have enough feathers, then she's ready to be swapped out. If only there was a way to, speed that up. Because she kind of breaks up the pacing. She's supposed to be a sub DPS, but you spend too much time, on her in order to get feathers. I understand that you can use defensive assists, chain attacks, her EX skill and all that to get quick feathers. But, like, in the beginning, it feels slow. She's like a chainsaw. You gotta rev her up. You gotta keep revving her up, and then, she feels good to play. One thing I would like to know, how do people... Oh, wait, wrong message. What this epilogue did was make me more looking forward to the next part of the story. Yeah, and I'm still I still want to know what the hell is going to happen with the store, but if they end up, not saying anything about it, then the only thing we could, headcanon is they have a staff that can take care of the store. Are we going to leave behind Eos? No, I hope we can take Eos along with us. Eos can't be left behind. And Fairy! What the hell? Wait, Fairy hasn't talked at all in 1.6 and 1.7. Can't leave behind Fairy and Eos. Maybe pairing her with Astra might do something. Astra makes the assists more frequent. It does, yeah. Astra Yao makes her a lot more tolerable, for sure. I've been playing her a while off stream. Without Astra, she, takes so long. Yeah.
Did you call
So
me?
far, I've paired
I would never
Vivian
turn down
with
birthday.
Bernice, with
Let's start the
Grace, with Jane Doe,
Which alias should I use this time?
using Astra Yao as a support.
We really harmonize.
Who else did I use? I used Piper.
Let's take a break.
Those are basically what I used so far. Out of all those characters that I've tested out, I like
You want a glass
Bernice
of nitro fuel?
and Piper the most.
So
Jane Doe was
Wanna
alright.
Be my research subject?
She worked really well, with some boss encounters, not with every encounter. Grace?
Let's start the experiment.
She feels so much better with Vivian. She feels way, way better when you have like Grace, Vivian, and Astra Yao. You have those three, and Grace is finally fun to play. I still prefer, Bernice over here. Bernice is still one of my favorite characters, personally. Okay. I'm all caught up. This is where I'm going to end the stream, you guys. For those watching the VOD, if you're curious to see when I'm going to be streaming, you can always go to to twitch.tv/Vanillabean117/schedule. I usually plan ahead my streams at least a month ahead. I typically stream around 3 or 4 days a week. Sundays is usually where I stream my gacha games on YouTube nowadays. And Tuesdays and Thursdays, I typically stream my off games on Twitch. For example, right now I'm playing Final Fantasy 16 and Guild Wars 2. The next gacha game that I'll be playing and streaming on this channel will be Wuthering Waves? Yeah. Wuthering Waves 2.3 is coming out tomorrow, actually. Yeah, the update is coming out tomorrow, and I'll be checking it out next Sunday. Same time, at 6 p.m. Pacific. I'll be checking that out. That'll be very fun. I'm looking forward to that. What else? That's that. And for the VOD watchers, if you don't know already, I have tons and tons of YouTube shorts on gacha games. You can go check out my channel page, my front page, and go to the Shorts tab and find them all there. Or if you want to see the ones, of certain games, you can also go to the Playlists tab. They're all organized right there. If you want to hang out with the rest of us when I'm not streaming, we do have a Discord. Just check in the description and the video down below. There's a link to the Discord right there. I usually ping everyone whenever I go live, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. And if you want to mute the server but still hang out, you can. It doesn't bother me at all. Guys, I still didn't do the latest. The latest what? Story? Thanks for the stream, VB, and rest well. No problem. And thank you guys for hanging out with me and keeping me company, as always. It's been fun. It was nice. I don't think there's anything else for me to mention. Let me double check. I have to check my notes. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. All right, you guys take care of yourselves. Please stay safe and be kind to each other. I will catch y'all later. Until then.